All right. I just set up the multi-stream, so I'm streaming on Twitch too, which I never really use. So my desk is a disaster. Today was super duper uber busy, and I need to clean this desk real quick. Then we can get to some work. Really want to reball another PS3 for some more practice, but not sure I have time to do that tonight. Ouch. A little bit better. What's up, Dad? How you doing? All right. Man, today was super busy, which is good. But my store always becomes an absolute disaster when we're busy because it's usually just me and Armando working. And I don't ever have time to make sure that everything stays in order. Okay. That's a little better. Doing pretty good, brother. Doing really good. Sorry, not brother, Dad. Sorry, Dad. Doing pretty good. Was it Mike, Dad? I forget. I think it wasn't Mike. Oh, shit. God, this desk gets so dirty so quick. So gross. Oh, yeah, that's right. Darn it, it's David. Gosh darn it. I'm just playing. Bro, I'm just playing. Yeah, David. That's right. Gosh darn it. There was a Mike recently. Who was that? We got Dan. We got Danny as well, who comes in. Got Samuel, Phil's, a bunch of Phil's. I think was Mike the new retro? No. Wayne. So yeah, I started the multi-stream. So tonight it's streaming to YouTube and to Twitch. So I don't know. I mean, if I can just click it and it streams on both, I might as well. All right, let's see what we're going to get to tonight. I don't have too many customer repairs to do right at the moment because I blasted through them today. So I kind of can do whatever I want. Yeah, I really don't have much of anything. So I can do pretty much whatever I want. I said I was going to do some RGH3 Xbox 360s. Or I could do another PS3 reball attempt if I wanted to. I actually have a candidate for that, for a reball. So we'll see if anybody else pops in here. Yeah, I'll get it one day, David. One day. One bright day. Let's get... Got any suggestions for any good stream music that's copyright free? Kind of running out of good stuff to play. Let's see, what can I play? Let's play... Kind of, sort of in the mood for chill stuff. Deep house, minimal. Nah. A lot of progressive house. That's not. PS3 reball mic. Yeah, I could do another one. I mean, is that really that exciting to watch somebody do that? Because it seems like it would be so boring to watch somebody do that. I need copyright free ambient. Let's try that. I need copyright free music. I've already watched all of these. 80s retro synthwave Miami Vice. Probably heard this one before, but yeah, I know. I miss the reggae too, bro. Sometimes I feel like putting on a live show, but it seems like a copyright strikes that. Okay. I mean, I could do a reball. I actually joined. I've already been a member of PSX Place, but they're doing some really cool stuff over there. So let me log in. Let me see. Is this the right one? Oh, that's not the right one. Wait, yeah, actually it is. I just don't usually have OBS on this screen. California, Dave. California, Sacramento, Carmichael area. So, yeah, I got this thread, which I actually responded to right here. And they got some really good info in here. So, for instance, up top here, they have this, the voltage lines of the RSX. And you can test them. And this other guy has this dock, which you can open. And he has some ratings for it. So like the ratings that were on that last page, red would be bad, orange would be suspicious, and green would be good. So he actually take some of the chips and he did different chips and he did the ratings on them and showed you what was good and bad that he found. So they're trying to collect a bunch of info on this to see on good consoles what's working. So, and basically what you do is you take, let me see the RSX view. So yeah, these are the points that you would test on the RSX chip. It's the pin out of the power supply on the RSX. And then you would go, you would test these points and you should get these ratings on the 90 nanometer RSX. So that's what you would test when you take the chip off. So let me see if I have another one of those perfect bars because I'm starving. Fart, I don't. I do have some veggies, although I don't know if they're good anymore, but so yeah, I guess I could do a reball. I should clean the damn shop up in the front and stuff. We got these new a customer brought these new cases in. I bought them off of him, so we have 3 new cases in the back, glass cases, and they're front loading, which is what I was looking for. Front loading cases, which are awesome. Okay, I guess we can do a reball. Where's Samuel? He's gonna miss out. All right, brother. Yeah, get some sleep, man. Thanks for popping in, man. Appreciate it. So, I also... Oh, so it's skipping a little bit. Getting frame drops. Are we getting frame drops? I can't tell. No frame drops. 60 frames a second. So maybe it was just my computer. That was for PS3. Yeah, that was the RSX. So I told you the PSX Place, they're doing a lot of work over there, getting a lot of info. So I wanted to contribute. I posted a thing that said I wanted to contribute. Where's Samuel? He's not here. Or is that another Samuel? Yes, the body needs food to survive. So eating some veggies. Alright, well. Let's see what we got. So I have another green light of death one. Do I want to... Should I do another green light of death one? Or should I do... like one that just had that 3034 code? What should I do? Here's another 4-port that I've never opened before. This one apparently has the no video as well, which would be the green light of death. It stays on but no video. We'll try it real quick though. Do the video reset real quick. I don't even think it gets like a signal. That's PSX Place. Yeah, it stays on. It's on. Green light. No video. I'm not sure if I want to mess with another green light of death one though. Oh, I think it did turn off. Yeah, it's got no signal on either the HDMI or the AV. So I could do... I have 2 green lights of death ones here that I could do. Or... let me see. Sounds popcorn. So that's pretty much my options. Green light of death ones. It's pretty much my options right now. Yep, I got 2 green light of death systems that I could reball, so I guess we have no choice. So I guess we'll get to work on this one. It's another green light of death, although it does turn off. I guess I'll read the syscons real quick on this. Let me go to the bathroom real quick though. I'll be right back. Yeah, green lighted death, no display. I have a computer CRT monitor that doesn't power on. That I was going to try to repair, but those things are dangerous to work on. Plus, I don't know what I'm doing with CRT, so it'll be a learning experience, not really a I know what the hell I'm doing repair. This thing turns off though, I think. But it doesn't beep 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 off. Like, so red light, green light. It's got green light. And the fans are quiet. And it stays on. No video comes up on the screen. And then I think just like out of nowhere, it just turns off. It doesn't beep. It just turns off. Yeah, see? It just turned off. Just by itself. What the hell is that? No beep, no nothing. Just turns off. What the hell does that mean? That's weird. Warranty seal removed. This is a 4-port. This is in... I don't know what it is because the sticker's missing. Oh shit. I guess you can find out if you... Wait, isn't there... Yeah, the stickers are missing. So I guess you can find out if it's an A01 or an E01 if you open it up, take the motherboard out, right? You look at the chips and see if it has the PS2 chip on it. Where's Samuel, the PS3 master? He'll be able to tell me without even opening it, probably. There's got to be like some little chink in the plastic or like different thing that you can tell from the outside. So again, this one's never been opened before. This thing's about to die. Where's my gray screwdriver? Weirdly enough, though, I wonder if this screw hole's just broken. Oh, you know what? Maybe this one was open, just the warranty, the tab is broken right here. So somebody got into the lid without breaking the seal. Makes sense. Because that lid was broke off. We'll see. This one looks really clean on the inside too. Missing screw on the power supply, unless I already took that one off. Yeah, that screw's missing and that screw's missing. So somebody definitely has already been in here. Hopefully it hasn't been worked on before. Looks like it's pretty clean, so kind of doubt it. It doesn't work when it's charging. That kind of sucks. That's not the right screw for that location. Somebody didn't know that. Another blue power supply. Samuel would tell me to run. Where you at, Sam? Probably at work. Huh. Looks like I already read the syscon on this one. There's no notes on it. Just says no video. Huh. Somebody read the syscon on it. I don't know if it was me or not. Let's read it again here. See if it has any error codes. Okay, let's do the syscon reader. Oh. fuck, stupid thing. Alright, turn that off, unplug the adapter, quit the program, start the program back up, plug in the syscon reader, turn on the PS3, open the debugger. Oop, I already did. Oops. COM3, start. Where's the thingy? Alright, let's try that again. COM3, start. Definitely on. Just keeps getting program error tonight. Hey, Micro. Joshua, how you doing? How are you doing tonight, brother? Haven't beaten me down yet, PS3. We're gonna try for another one. I don't even really need to read the syscom, but... Hey, Sean, I don't know how to use this command line. I mean, I do know how to use the command line, but I don't know the codes for it. Answer length could possibly be the... Oh, you fucker. Now you want to work? Okay, never mind. Let's see what happens. Yeah, this one's really buggy. It does this shit. Where it doesn't give you the readings. See, like that one. It eventually will, but I don't know what causes this to act like this. Like, maybe there are no codes, because this one doesn't yellow light. It just turns on, stays green light for a little bit, and then it turns off. So, maybe it just doesn't have any codes. Kind of find that hard to believe, but... Does that mean it doesn't have any codes? I've never seen this 000FFF. I wonder if that means it doesn't have any codes, because it is grabbing them. It says it's on the 6th one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, it's on the 7th one. I think it just doesn't have any codes. Alright. I've never seen that before. Alright, well. Fuck it. Go away. Close. .1. Isn't that kind of low? Yeah, I do too, Sean. Pretty sure that that's just a bad RSX. 2.0 is pretty low. So I think it's supposed to be between... there's a couple videos that say that it's supposed to be above 1.5 ohms. See, the CPU is good. See that? 3 ohms? That's the CPU. And I'm on the 200 ohms reading. Got the negative and positive of the rails of the neck tokens. But the GPU, 2.1. So I think that it's supposed to be closer to 3 for it to be a good one. So I think that's what happens on the green lights of death. I think they go bad. I actually go bad. Like I literally feel like this is going to be just another wasted reball. I have a few other green lights of death that I could take apart and see if this is a better rating, because I do think that 2.0 is pretty low. But what do you guys think? Should I check another board to see what the rating is, or should I just go through with this one? What do you think? What would you all like to see? I don't think the tokens will cause green light. I think the tokens will cause yellow light. Like it's power to the chip. So I think that if it was the tokens not supplying enough, like allowing enough power to go through, that it would shut off. So I don't think these are the problem. Check another one. Okay. Say reflowed. Crap. Oh, this is the other one. Okay. Here we go. This one's another green light of death. Don't think I even reflowed this one. I don't think I've worked on this one yet. Either way, I'll probably just do this one since I'm going to be taking it apart. Oops. I dropped the little locking cap for the top. Where did it go? There it is. Don't want to lose that. We're not going to even read the token, or the, we're not going to read the syscon on this one. Ugh. That screw's broken. That screw mount's busted off. What'd she get, dropped? Or what? And there's screws. Oh, so somebody took this motherboard out already. Hopefully it hasn't been worked on. Ooh, this one's 1.7. Ooh, that one's even worse. And what about the CPU? 4.4. That's interesting. Which one do I do, guys? Do I do the 1.7 or do I do the 2.1? Holy crap, this one's low. I think this one's definitely going to be toast, but what do you guys think? 1.7 or the 2.1? I think both of these are shot, but I guess the other one has a better chance. When I take them off, I'm going to do the readings that are on the RSX place diagram there. Sorry for sniffling. I hope that's not too annoying. This one's fucked. And I actually have an RSX that's already bald, and I want to compare it real quickly to that diagram. But if you guys are watching, which one should I do, the 1.7 or the 2.1? Flip a coin, yeah, really. All right, let's go to PSX Place real quick and check this. So, boink. So we are going to check. Yeah, see, 2.6 is what it should be around, or 3. You know, like 3-ish, around 3. This one, this RSX here, has 3.4. So this I could put this one on that one as long as everything else is good. I can't tell. It looks like it's fine. So maybe I should put this one on there. So I got 2.5 on this rating. Let's do this VDDR 1.2 VDDR, and that's going to be the blue links. So it's going to be these guys on the side or these guys on the corner. So we'll do the corner ones since that seems a little bit easier. So it's going to be these two. Let's see. .54. So very close. The rating says 0.6 right here. Wait, 380 ohms. You're getting 0.541. Oh, okay, so 0.6 is 600 ohms, right? 0.6 kilo ohms is 600 ohms. This says 380. I'm getting 541, or 0.541. So that, I guess that's all right. What about the purple? Purple is going to be... Purple's going to be the second row. Let's see, the first pin and the second pin. So these two. On that, I'm getting... should be 7 kilo ohms. Huh. That is not what I'm getting. I am getting 0.91 kilo ohms. Wait, is that the right one? Light purple. purple, dark purple. What the heck? Huh. He uses 2 different colors on this, I believe. Alright, let's try the ones right across from it. Yeah, I'm getting like 1.5 kilo ohms, so that's really low compared to his rating. The yellow is going to be... The yellow one's going to be 491 ohms. Let's see. I'm getting 281. I don't know if that's 281 ohms because I have it in continuity mode, but I don't have a 400 ohm. I guess 2K might do that. Let's see. Getting 1.1 kilo ohms on the yellow. It's supposed to get 491 ohms, so that's a little high as well. The green, let's see, green. Alright, so green is gonna be directly underneath and ground. The green one's 13 kilo ohms, so let's check that. Not getting any rating on that. Let's see. Not getting any rating on that. Huh. No rating at all on that. So I don't know about the green one. Blue is getting, this should be 22 kilo ohms. So blue is just going to be anything in the middle here. .64 kilo ohms. See, I'm getting 64 kilo ohms on the blue line. And then the light yellow, I guess that's what I was checking before, the light yellow. Huh. 491 ohms. Light yellow is going to be these guys here. 0.6 kilo ohms. .92, 0.69 kilo ohms. Or 0.5. So yeah, I'm not sure what these ratings are. I don't know if I'm even doing them right. Hi, what's up, Charles? Is that 0.9 ohm on the lower RSX? I'm not sure which one you meant. You meant like one of these? Yeah, so most of these ratings aren't matching up. But I could put this one on there because it measures 3.5 ohms. So either way, let's get to work because it takes a while. So let's flip a coin, yeah? I think it's... Might as well do it on this one and put the other RSX on. I don't even have a coin. Do I have a coin? All right. So heads for the 2 point... Heads for the 1 point... No. Heads for the 2.1 and tails for this 1.7. Tails. All right, we're doing the 1.7. Let's do it. So now we got to vote. It seems like either my computer's skipping or the stream is skipping. Is it all good? Is the stream flowing good enough? Because if not, I can turn off the Twitch one. You let me know. This has the good fan. Seems like the good fan is always coupled with the bad power supply. I wonder why that is. Okay, let's get a move on here because this is going to take a bit. Okay. That's good. Good stream. Good little streamy. Yeah, no, I just started dual streaming on Twitch. Figured why not get my view count up on both, and then I guess if they both monetize or whatever, that'll be good for the business. Let's check the fuses real quick. I doubt they're bad, but we'll check them just to make sure real quick. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. And that one's good. Okay. Fuses are good. What happened to that paper towel that I was using? I guess I threw it away. It must be just my computer a little bit skipping when I look at OBS. Oh, there's one other diagram I wanted to check. I'm not sure if I'm taking the readings properly. I was hoping somebody from PSX Place would see my post, and I told them my YouTube and pop in and help me get these measurements. Okay, so let's also go back. I've already heard this one like a million times. I want to listen to some other music. Alright, what about this? Okay, so the next thing is going to be... I have a picture of it on my phone. Let me get my phone. check out this picture. All right, so we got ground, and let's see, it's supposed to be, so if you get, and this rating here, yeah, 45 ohms, which is what it says on the site that you should get. These are the power lines as well. So that's 45 ohms. Let's go to the other corner here. And it's going to be, this should be 12.5 ohms. Getting 13, so that's good. Let's go to this one. Yeah, my computer's skipping a little bit on the video, but... And then this one, bottom left corner, the big fat one. So it would actually be this guy right here. That's getting 0.7 or 113. Okay, so let's see what that says on continuity mode. No. Maybe this one's bad, or is it this side? Okay, there we go. 95 ohms. On this side, it's getting 0.5 ohms. So this side's getting 100 or 95 ohms. So that's a little bit odd. I don't know which side you're supposed to test, but and then this last corner over here is supposed to get, what corner is this? Go to this one here. 12.9. So everything is good except for possibly this one down here. I don't know if this is right or wrong. 0.5 ohms, and on this side 95 ohms. But it does say to test on this side. So I'm kind of confused about that. Okay. I think we will use this reballed RSX. I can't quite tell if I reballed it or is this just a pull. I think this might just be a pull, because it looks really uneven. Yeah, I'm pretty darn sure that this is just a pull. So never mind about that. This would need to be reballed. I think. I can't quite tell. I mean, because these balls look tiny and these balls look large. So I think this was a pull that I did. Yeah, they're all different sizes. So this isn't actually reballed. It's just pulled. So we're going to have to reball one or the other. Maybe I'll reball that one. Alright. Well, wait. Let's do this one. can't move it back that way. Okay. All right, let's run this profile. Flux. And I guess while we're waiting, we can do this, and I guess I'll unplug this then and use both my tubes. Yeah, I am. This time. I am this time. Oh, gotta take a break. Uh, 120. Then we'll go to 30% for the top, and 60 and 50. And the T alarm is going to be 170 this time. Wow, that flew across. What? That's hella quick. What the hell's going on over here? I put it at 160, not 170. Alright, we're approaching 170 already. Jesus. 30, 60, 50. I have it right. Okay, we'll do 220. So 50, 50, 40 for the heaters. For the reflow station, the reflow portion, that is. Alright, we're at 185. And is this thing clean enough? Let's try doing a little bit more. And then we'll clean it. Looks pretty clean though. Do one more pass. If I have enough time, that reflow is going really quick. Or reball, removing the removal process, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so that is donezo. This thing's about to come off. Where's my motherboard thingy? My poker tool. We're at 215. It's not budging yet. 218. It's not budging yet. 222. Alright, starting to budge. We'll give it a few more seconds. Oh, looks like it's ready to lift. Get our suction. Okay, perfect. Now let's turn that off. And let's grab the iron to the other side of the room. We're going to wick off the board. Oops. Hear snap, crackly, pop a little bit when that happens. I don't really like that. Hopefully I don't rip any pads off, because that'll be game over, pretty much. Ooh, solder flowing. Alright. That's pretty good. And I didn't add any extra flux, so that's pretty cool. Alright, so now we have the chip that we removed right here. Yeah, no, there were no bumps. There were no bumps. I think that was just solder, like solder, not solder, some flux crackle popping. We'll take a look at the board, but I think it's fine. So with the RSX off, let's do a few readings and see if they change. Okay. Well, you need to use the braid after. Let's see. Yeah, this says 1.3 now that it's removed. That's super duper low. Now that this chip is removed, it says 1.3 ohms on the RSX. So this one was probably bad. On the board it was 1.7. Off the board it was 1.3. So we'll use this one that I've been reballing, or that I've been preparing for a reball, because I'm pretty sure the chip that was on there is bad. 1.3 is even lower than 1.7, so where are my Q-tips? Oh my god, I have like a gulp of coffee left in this cup. Hallelujah. I'm gonna go heat this up. Oh, my burritos. I heated up some burritos like who knows when. See, I never feed myself. I got burritos in the microwave that I didn't eat. That's gross. Okay. We're at 120 and cooling. Wait. I appreciate your compliment there, Joshua. Thank you. Definitely not the best, but that's awesome, man. I appreciate that. I try my best. Let's put it that way. Let's do... We're cleaning off this RSX. This is the one. This is the other one that I had removed previously, but I never reballed it. I actually got to go check out that AES that I repaired. Oops, that didn't make it. Because it has like a weird graphical issue, and I think it maybe the BIOS chip isn't on there 100% right. So it has like a little bit of a graphical issue, and like sometimes the color cuts in and out. So I think that either one of the legs on the chip is bad, or I just got to double check it. See if I can get this up for everyone all the way. Focus it. That's up enough. I noticed the edges of this microscope, like it's kind of blurry on the edges, and it's actually bowing a little bit, it looks like. Alright, that's pretty clean. Pretty clean. Yeah, that's pretty clean. Okay, so let's reball it. Get some paper towel action going on here. Also, there's some solder, I believe, on the side of Yeah, Charles. What you want is the Orbits mod, or the whatever it's called, where you put the 40 or 45 nanometer RSX on the A01s. Apparently, I was watching the video that Samuel sent me, and apparently Sony refurbished these backwards compatible ones at one point and put 40 nanometers RSX. The original one's the one I'm doing right here is a 90 nanometer, and apparently Sony official redid them if you sent them back for warranty with 40 nanometers, and there's some of those out in the wild. So that's where that mod came from, according to the video, the 40 nanometer mod that people have done on the FATs. All right, so this is the one that we're going to put on. Let's check the rating on this one really quickly. And where I'm checking is I have this part right here. It's the only one on this side of the chip. Have that at the top of the chip, and then we go down to these little two pads in the bottom corner. And we check there with the meter at 200 ohms resistance. And what do we get? 3.2. So that's where it wants to be, not 1.5. So this is the one we're going to reball. Hopefully this RSX is actually good though. So let's get our jig. The board's at 78 in cooling. I want to try the other balls that I have too. Let me see, 0.45. Or did I run out of them? Hold on. Oops, what did I press? 0.45, 0.3, 0.5, 0.76, 0.55, 0.6. I thought I had other solder balls. Maybe they're in here. Yeah, I do. 0.6. Okay. So let's try these solder balls. Never tried these ones before. So biggity bam. Biggity bam. Put this in here. Let's see, we got this guy. Yeah. So we're going to put this chip in its jig. Okay. It's in the jig. Well, let's clean it off one last time here. See how quickly we can get this reballed. All right, let me clean this off. I wonder, because I didn't move it, if it's still perfectly in alignment. No, I think 1.5 is internal, like the RSX is bad. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a master at these, but 1.5 seems really low compared to a lot of the ratings I get, and I guess it's the lower you get, the worse it is, from what I understand. So I guess around 3 is probably what you want. 2 to 3. All right, let's see how aligned this is when I put it on. Super close. Oop. so it's pretty close. So we're gonna just loosen it up and move it over a tiny bit. Gotta move this out of the way for a second so I can untighten it. So we're gonna push this over just a smidge if we can. Might be all the way over actually. Loosen it up a little bit more, see what happens. Okay, I must have went the wrong way. Okay. What's up with that hole? That hole's wonky looking. Alright. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Let's tighten that up. Ooh, just knocked over the balls and I thought it was open and I got scared. Okay. Oh, why did you move? Oh, you suck. Oh, okay. That'll work. I don't know what that was all about. Let me see. Alright. One. Why isn't it working? One. One. Numlock? Ah, I hit the numlock button when I was over there. That's what I hit. Alright, quickly now. Let's do this as quick as possible. Let's put some flux on here. Oop. And let me clean this off a little bit. Alright, I think that'll be good. We don't have to go crazy on it. Yeah, no, I don't know why that. There's an extra hole in this in it. I don't know what the deal is with that, but there is an extra hole in it that we usually just have to clear it. All right, so like I said, the heat spreader is not supposed to be on this. So, oh, what am I doing? Yeah, that's right. All right, so we're in. Let me do this part real quickly. All right. Dropping the balls on. All right, and then let's be very, very careful that we don't move it out of alignment. Damn, that board is like snap, crackle, popping, cooling off. I don't know what the deal is though going on over there, but it's like, that doesn't sound good. I never heard the other boards do that. That thing is like, I'm hearing some snap, crackling, popping. What's up, Bartek? Bartek, I like that. Bartek. Alright, so now we're going to do the same thing here. There's going to be a few missing balls, but that's okay. So I like to use this to do it. We're going to lift up the back end of this jig. Like so. Oh, wait, you know what? I don't have a good spudger. Let me see if this is clean. Let me make sure. I'll do the slicks thing that he said. Just kind of hit this. Make sure all the balls fall through. It's a couple extra ones. Oh, I'm knocking some out. Okay, now we'll lift up the back end ever so carefully. That's acceptable. Again, oh no, that looks bad. Gosh darn it, I was hoping that I didn't have to do this tonight. Alright, gosh darn it. Not the greatest. Yes, this is the shitty process, bro. It sucks. Oh my god, I don't want to do this. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Board is still crackling over there, like adjusting. This side looks really good. Yeah, I know, I'm not a steady hand, plus, oh fuck, there's so many to do. Let me clean this off, because it does have some flux on it, it's bothering me. Fuck, I was hoping not have to do this. Yeah, that's the the pads are supposed to be missing. almost done. Alright, let's grab some balls. Grab your balls, everyone. Freaking board is still crackling over there. That shit is like completely cooled off now. I don't even know why it's crackling. Crazy. Maybe this board has got liquid or moisture in it. We'll see what happens when we look at it. We might be just reballing a chip tonight. Swing your balls. That would make a mess. That was a perfect drop. Whew. That was a perfect drop. Oh my goodness, that was awesome. Boink. That was a perfect drop too. I'm getting good at that. Let's try it again. Boink. Oh, not quite. Boink. Oh, just threw that one. Works. Boink. Alright, we got enough of them on here. Let's move them. These are kind of ugly, but I think they'll be alright. They're a little bit off, but they should be fine. These ones are kind of nasty, though. Oh, man. So much work. For a maybe. Board is still crackling over there. What are you doing over there, board? Oh man, I got tons more to do. That sucks. Yeah, I'll go over it one more time, Charles, and just double check. There's probably a lot that are off, honestly. There was a lot missing. Didn't do a great job on this one at all. Hopefully that's not a foreshadow of the rest of the work, but we'll see. Tetris. Actually, that Tetris sounds retarded. It's like. Yeah, they align themselves. You just hopefully they don't get close enough to merge. Because if they merge, I'm throwing this RSX out the window. Except for I don't have any windows, so that ain't gonna happen. Ha! Dual wielding it over here. Boink. May the force of the balls be with you. Shit, dude, I missed a lot. Yes, the visibility for you guys is less than what I have. I have more. And it probably got messed up because my camera, the ocular port kind of broke, so I had to like glue the camera in. Well, not glue the camera, but I had to glue the port back kind of. It fucking broke, so. I guess an $800 microscope isn't expensive enough. Oh, I lost a ball. Don't want to lose balls. Haha, we got 3 of them on one drop. Wait, why are you guys together? Get out of here. Got conjoined twins over here. No offense to the conjoined twins that might be watching. That would not be fun life, man. I can barely get along with myself, let alone another person. Ah, still got lots more to do. Oh my god. I hope this reballs properly. I think I ran out of them on the stencil. I lost one. One, 2, 3. Oh yeah, where's the extra ball? Is that it? No. Maybe it was. I'm out of balls. Wait, there's one more. I gotta dump some out or something. Wink. I was really hoping I didn't have to do this. Alright, there's one more. I think we're done. Do we got any more balls chilling in the thing here? Because I literally just have to get one ball. Damn. How am I going to pour... Oh, there's one over here. How am I going to pour one ball out of the bucket? Ooh. I threw it. This looks pretty bad. Hopefully none of them merge. It's pretty bad. Okay, the top left looks fantastic. Just point that there. Move those eyeball things so I can see properly. That looks okay. No extra balls as far as I can tell. This looks alright. No extra balls from what I can tell. Oh yeah, I'll check that extra ball location. I don't see any extra balls. Everything looks semi in order. The extra ball is like over here somewhere. Let me see where it's at. It's on the opposite side of the one, so it's actually going to be up here. And it's going to be this guy right here. Alright, I think it's good enough. I guess we'll give it a shot. None of them look way off, so these ones are pretty close though. They're not too bad. There's a lot of flux right here though that could cause a problem. A lot of flux down here too. Alright, fuck it. Let's do it. Here we go. What's up, Ruben? We're at 460 air, I'm sorry, 460 temperature and 5 air to start. And then I go to 10 air pretty shortly after. Alright, you bastard. Alright, here we go. Oops, don't want to touch the hell there, that would fucking hurt. Coming in ever so slow. Increase to 10 air. So far, so good. Come on, dudes. Alright. Cool. They're all connected. Morning, Jinxie. What, you saw one got moved? Let me see. Try 50 airflow now at 460. And we'll just reflow it one more time here. The rest of the chip is covered, so I don't know what the hell the deal was with that, but let's go ahead and grab these guys one more time. Try not to breathe over here, because okay. Whew. That was 460. Top left ball's not right. Is it good now? Is that good? A little dry, but so good, right? Top right ball moved. Where? Oh, there's not one in place. There we go. You're right about that. Thank you. Thank you. Looking good now. That looks good now. Some of them still look kind of cold. I don't know if I like these. These are the other solder balls. I don't know if I like these ones. They look a little bit like gnarly. Alright, top left. Top left. I'm going to move to the side here. Looks pretty good. Is that not in focus? Is that better for you guys? Some of the balls don't really look shiny, but it might be these other solder balls. Cool. Yeah, I think everything looks good myself. Let's see if the board survived. I didn't knock any of the components off by soldering, so hopefully... Actually, what am I doing here? some solder still on there, I think. Where is, there it is. It's not really coming off very well. It's not coming off very easily. That brown shit. I wonder if it's okay to just leave that little bit of extra flux on those pads. Do I have to clean it all off? I don't know what that is. Is it flux or burn? I think it's flux, yeah. There's a few extra pads on this end that need to be wicked off. I wonder if it's okay to leave those pads a little bit yellow. I used a little bit. I just don't really know what temperature to use. That shit's not coming off, so I don't know if those are the pads or if it's flux. It's like not really coming off very easily this time. I wonder if it's okay to just leave a few of the pads yellowed. Paper towel. Oh, there's a missing pad. It looks like a no connect. Hopefully. I know there's a pin out. Oh man, we're gonna have to look to see if that one, if anybody is on a PC and can easily check for us if that's a no connect. It looks like a no connect. It's not going to anything. But you never know, because we might as well just stop right here if that one pad missing right there. I think I also need to wick a little bit more down here and over here. And that corner. And there's still solder on these ones too. Morning, Frozerinos. Yeah, there's one missing pad here. It looks like a no connect. I do think I need to wick one more time though. That kind of sucks. Oh man, I'll use paper towel next time. This area looks good up here. This looks bad. This looks bad. It's hard to do it when it's still on because I don't have I can't see it. Actually, let's just go ahead and this everywhere. And we'll just run it one more time here. Hopefully I don't damage any pads. So does anybody know if that pad that's missing is a no connect? Okay. Well, let's just assume it is a no connect, because there's nothing I could do about it. It doesn't go to anything. What about the ball that's on the chip? Should I just leave it on there? It's not gonna like pop off and fuck up the reball, is it? Other than that, it looks good. So we're good to go. Let's reattach it. Okay. Good to go. It's funny though, where do these little capacitors go? Because when I take the board off, these are on there. There's one on each corner. And I know you can take them off. I've seen a guy reball it and he took them off. But since I don't take them off, where the fuck do they go? You know? I have no idea where they go when I take the chip off. It's kind of scary. Where do they fly off to? Because they are not on the board anymore, so where do they go? They just like fly away, or what happens to them? Because they're not on the chip and they're not on the board, so there's 4 of them, one on each corner. They're gone. I think it'll be fine. I'll just leave it. Oh, it'll be fine. Okay, it's a no connect. All right. So flux on the board. Okay. Hi, Chimama. What time is it? 10:52. Of course it is. Just make sure there's no balls. Hold on 1 second. Let me get a napkin and clean off my vape because I don't know if I'm eating soldering material or not. Oh, okay. It's isopropyl. Isopropyl, sweet. Gross. Let me just check this chip real quick and make sure there's no solder balls like on the sides of it because I forgot to check the last time. Okay. Looks beautiful. Okay. Should I put some more flux on the chip too? I'll put a little bit. Alright, let's put this bad boy back on. Let me cancel that so the laser's not in my eyeball. Alright, that looks really good. Let me clean off the end of this real quick. Let me turn my air off for the shop as well. That's not pulling air away from it. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Aichi mama. I haven't been paying attention to the Twitch chat, but I don't think there's anybody watching me on Twitch. Oh shit, there is. What's up, Omega? Oh, is that you on the YouTube chat as well? I don't know if you're still watching, but oh, Joshua, that's gotcha. Okay, so Omega's Joshua Beach. What's up, brother? I didn't recognize the last name. I don't know if you're still watching or not, but we're at 70C right now. I can see the balls. I can see the balls. We're at 90 Celsius. We are missing a pad, so could very well be game over. But I think it's an NC, no connect, personally. Oh. So this solder is supposed to melt at 183. We're at 140 right now. Yeah, this is the boring part. You can't really see anything. I apologize. I do. I need to get some sort of setup over there. I probably will get like some sort of camera that I can put. Like I'll clamp it onto the side of this wood, and I'll have it pointed in towards the reflow so that you guys can see it actually reflow. That'll actually be beneficial to me as well. I just need a recommendation for a reflow, whatever camera, a camera that, you know, that's gonna do that I can see. We're at 170 almost. The flux is a melting. Hopefully it doesn't displace the chip. All right, we're at 175. We're gonna go 50, 50, 40 now. And this is the reflow portion. I'll do 210. Well, so it should have flowed. I think it is. Oh, I just saw it like possibly go into place. So I'm curious if I can tap it, but I probably shouldn't. 202. I'm pretty sure that's flat. So I'm pretty sure it's flowed at like around 200. So we're gonna give it to 210 and then, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's flat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we'll stop it. Let me see if I can see it go up. Oh, let's move this. Can't see under the chip with all the flux. I mean, if it does melt at 183, then it's still going to be molten right now because the board's still registering at 210. Personally, I think that's too much flux. Like it's just a lot of flux. Still at 205 and dropping. I don't know. 203. Cools down super slow. 201. We're at 194. $188. So if it is still molten at 183, then it's possible that it's not going to lift until 182, 81. I can't even tell because there's so much flux under the chip. I can't tell if it's up or down. Alright. Maybe I did notice it lift at around 183. I don't know, it's really hard to tell. We're at 180 now. Oh, I think it's like impossible to tell. Yeah, it looks really good to me. Yeah, it's starting to clear up now. It looks really good. Yeah, that looks really, really good. It didn't, it's like 148 and all the solder's like, all the flux is receding. I don't know why, but it's all receding from the outside. I can finally see the size of the chip and it's 143 Celsius. But all the flux kind of like just sucked away from the outside of the chip and I can see it and it looks magnificent. It looks really, really good. So if it was a good RSX and it and that pad didn't matter and the ball that was supposed to go on that pad didn't pop off and bridge anything, then oh, thanks, Celia. What's up, Celia? We'll see. We'll see. Appreciate the support. Looks really good though. I can't wait to show you what this looks like. It looks really, really good. Really, really good. And I'm trying the fan out now, and I'm every percentage, it should drop a percentage every like 2 or 3 seconds, and that's okay, and that's what it's doing. So I think at the beginning it wasn't cooling fast enough. Well, I mean, I guess you can let it cool naturally, but it was cooling like really slowly, like every maybe like 10 seconds or so, maybe like 8 seconds a degree. And that's because there's a lot of heat left on the plates. But yeah, it looks really, really good. So we're at 111 Celsius right now. So all right, while we're waiting, let's prepare the board because we only have a little bit of time left, and then I'm going to put the board in. And this one's pretty much donezo, so no point saving that. Where's Revoked? He must be working. Ha, my watch just told me that it was my bedtime. Alright, we're at 97 or 86. Alright, so that's ready. $73. Yeah, you did. There he is. Frickin' Samuel. Damn, bro. Been waiting for you all night. That's all right. It's at 60 Celsius. So, again, you never answered me the other night. What temperature do you think I should wait at before I take the board off of there? Because it's at 60 degrees Celsius. Should I wait till like 40 Celsius? What should I wait for? Woo. It's crackling. It's crinkling back in place, that board. What's up, man? Where you been, Samuel? Where you been, bro? 30C, holy smokes. Okay. We're at 48 right now. I got the fan at 100. I'll never forgive you, Samuel. Never forgive you. Oh, so Charles, you still watching? If you are, we got a new addition to the shop. Larry, one of our customers, messaged me, and he found 3 display cases that are kind of small, but large enough, and they're front loading. Ooh, so I was so excited since we have no more room in our shop to put rear loading display cases because they can't go against a wall. Yeah, dude. Again, Wayne. Well, you got something to say, Wayne? You got something to say, bro? Say it. Say it. But yeah, so we don't have any more room in the shop for any display cases that are like away from the wall that you can walk behind. But I do have room for front-facing ones that I can open from the front and put stuff in. So this customer found 3 of them, and I bought them off of him. And boop, I put them right there, and they're huge. But this is my back area, so that's okay that they're there. There's one on top, the white one. You can see it right there. And then there's 2 on the bottom, and they're front loading. So that is awesome. I can put some cool products in there like consoles and computers and all kinds of good stuff. So it looks weird from back here, but from the front of the store, it looks a little bit better. It's kind of hodgepodge, the store, though. Definitely like pieced together. All right, we're at 37 Celsius. So we got a few more degrees to go according to Samuel. We will wait till that, just so. All right, Wayne, I'll carry on. Oh, yeah, and by the way, Wayne, I left on one of your videos today while I was working. I didn't watch it because I was working, but I figured I'd let it play all the way through. So it was like one of that 1 hour and a half long ones. So I did that. I was going to do another one, but I forgot. So I'm trying to get you some hours. Trying to get you some hours, bro. We're at 34. The board is like cold as shit. All right, I'm cool with that. 34 is fine. Let's turn it off. And let's take this beast off and see what happens. I'm still kind of worried about the 4 little resistors that... Oh, damn it. I bent the shit out of that. I'm still worried about the 4 little resistors that pop off when you take the RSX off. Like, where do they go? That scares me. Where do they go? They're just like floating around. It bothers me that they're floating around. Yeah, I want to show you guys. These balls, these magnificent balls. Hopefully it looks good. I thought it looked good, but like again, I can't really see. So let's go ahead and flip this. It's a cool board. The board is completely cool to the touch. Look at those magnificent balls. It's really hard to see, but it's hard to see. I don't know what the best angle is because there's all those components near the edges of the chip. Yeah, look at those. They're nice and flat. They look fantastic. Look at that. That looks fantastic. So if this doesn't work, I don't know what to say. But that looks really good to me. No, this is another one. I want to do the readings on this and see what it comes out as. I just want to see what the readings are because I know the PSX place. That's what she said. All of you guys are so inappropriate. Alright, I just want to see what these readings are according to PSX place. We'll see. Where's my thingy? Here it is. Alright. So we got ground, and we got this one up here, which is at 46. We got this one down here, which is at 0.6, and the other side's at 103 ohms, which should be pretty good. Then we got this corner right here, which is at 13.3 ohms, which looks good as well. And then we got this dude right here, which is at 13.3, and then I don't know what the other one is, but that's it. Let's try the resistance from the these dudes. 2.7, 2.6 for the RSX, and for the CPU, we got 3.1, 3.0. So that's all of this looks really good. What's up, Joe? This might work, guys. This might work. I'm not gonna lie. All the readings are good. So even the cells got a good reading. So everything looks fantastic. Let's clean these off, slap it in, turn it on, and pray to the silicone gods. And let's also hope that those little tiny resistors that come off with the RSX aren't bridging some really weird spot. Because I don't know where they go when you take off the RSX. They just disappear into thin air. They're that small. They're like 0402s. The reality synthesizer. What are we up to? We just finished reballing a Green Light of Death PS3. So I actually took the RSX off and put a different one on. I put a different one on that I had laying around, and it was kind of cool. I think I can't wait to get the new RSXs that I ordered. Well, I don't know if they're new, but they're pre-balled. That way, when I get them, I don't have to reball the chip. I can reball maybe the RSX another time for another board, but I can be ready to rumble once I take the chip off. Then, yeah. All right, we're ready to rumble. Let's do this. Let's put this bad boy back in its spot. Let's do that. Oh wait, we're missing one. Excuse me. Where did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Huh. I lost one of the. How did that even happen? Maybe I opened this one up. Somebody opened this up previously and lost one of the pads. Because I didn't take any of them off, so it's kind of strange. Let's see. No, this is a different one, Joe. This is another one. I have like a billion of them. So this is another one that was never been worked on. Where's my razor? I need to cut. There we go. I need to cut one pad. Actually, I have it cut already. Let me just throw it on there. So we got 2 and then 3. So this one's missing one. All right. Let's throw some thermal compound on this and call it a day. Sucks you gotta use so much thermal compound because this shit's not cheap. It's like $10 of thermal compound just for one PS3. This is the exciting part or the very sad part, one or the other. Okay, go in there. Go in there, buddy. I saw another guy on the forum, and he covers up the bottom of the CPU here when he does the reflow. So I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Probably is. I mean, it's not a bad idea. These are kind of dirty, but it's better than nothing right now. I don't feel like replacing them. Bonk, bonk, bonk. How do you know? Oh, because of these little stickers? These little stickers? I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Like I said, Samuel's full of knowledge with these PS3s. Because I have never seen those little stickers on them, so if it is the stickers... There's a horrible delay on chat. Like, is there any way to get rid of that delay so that it's like almost instant, or no? I guess not, because it has to upload it to the server and then stream to you guys, so... That's like, it's like a 30-second delay though, no joke. Like if I'm ever asking for advice for people, it just like never works. Cause like it's never in sync with what I'm saying. I hope it works. That would be cool. The ratings are good, so. Okay. Alright. I do not set YouTube to ultra low latency. Should I do that? I should do that, huh? No, I have it on normal, I think. Here is the moment of truth, gentlemen. And it's okay if it doesn't work. I'm not going to be upset. Because the last green light of death wasn't good, so can't expect this one to be too. But the ratings are good, so hopefully it's good. Oh wow, that's a lot better. I should try that. Alright, that's it. We're ready to rumble. We're ready to go. Ready to go. I didn't forget anything, did I? Oh my goodness. Let's see what happens. Does it red light again? That's my question. Did I successfully do the reball? So. Ooh. Oh. Okay, I was like, the red light doesn't even come on. That's a bad sign. I never seen that before, ever. All right. First of all, there she is. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Don't die. Fucking bastards. Okay, well, that didn't work. Damn. Damn. Why? I thought I did you so well. And that's an instant. That's an instant red light. That's not even a delayed one. 1001, 1000. Yeah, it's like instant. So that's probably, I don't even know what it is, guys. Gosh darn it. All right, let's see. We're getting voltage at this. Yeah, we get 1.28 there for a split second. Yeah. The power supply is really loud. I don't think that has anything to do with it, but I'm just turning it on a few times so I can read the syscon. But yeah, that bitch is loud. Like, really loud. I don't think it matters, but I don't think it's the power supply. I really don't think that power supply is gonna do that. Like, here's a green board one though, but I don't think it matters. Oh, that didn't feel all the way plugged in, to be quite honest with you, but I guess it was. Didn't feel all the way plugged in. Maybe I didn't have the power supply all the way down. Yeah, I think it was, because the fan was turning on. Plus, the voltage wouldn't have been able to go through, I don't think. Yeah, no. Sad day. I don't know if the thermal camera helps. Why would that help? I could whip that out. What would I be looking for? God dang it. Freaking reballs, man. I did notice a lot of crackling and popping. And by the way, there is that pad that's missing. I guess we could look. Let me see RSX pin out real quick. No, not 40 nanometer. 90 nanometer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if signal no connect. I think it's a no connect because if we look at this, I believe the part that fell off was one of these pads down here, and a lot of them are no connects. So I want to say that it should be fine, but I could be wrong. Could be ground or power. Could be up here. I don't remember exactly where it was on the chip. I'd have to look back at it to see, or on the board, because actually it might have been down here. since it's flipped, because it was on the left. It was on this part of the motherboard, but the chip is flipped, so it would be over here somewhere. So, all right. Well, let's. Yeah, no, I would wager same thing, either RSX or cell. Could be a bad RSX, because this one was in my bin, and I just pulled it off, so who knows if I popcorned it earlier or something. I don't think I'm going to try on another green light of death one, because that was shitty. Well, let's see what the syscon says, eh? I didn't see any shorts to ground when I was measuring measuring it. Let's make sure that none of my little things from the bottom of the board were moving any of the components off. I don't think so. Let's see. Fuse is good. Fuse is good. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. So it's not the fuses. What's up, Joey? Yeah. I mean, I could reflow it real quick. I don't care. I don't mind that. Let's do the... Yeah, it's going to be... You're right, 3034. But what if it's something else? What if it is something else? I could reflow it. It doesn't take very long. It's like... Times it 1140. Takes like, what, 10 minutes? Well, the cooldown probably takes longer. Yeah, I like the Hako. Alright, let's see what it says. Little bastard PS3. Yep, 3034. Oh, there's a 2120. What's 2120? That's I think that's HDMI IC error. 3034. And a 2120. It reads the error codes. This program reads the error codes of the system and why it's red lighting or why it's yellow lighting. .3034 means RSX. There's also a 2120 mixed in there. Um, 2120. HDMI error, yeah. I don't know what that means or how to fix that. 2502. I think it might be related to the RSX. Yeah, this is definitely the RSX. Maybe I'll reflow it real quick. Well, I wouldn't say real quick, but you know. Yeah, it's actually, is it 90 2120? Yeah, it is. So, all right, looks like we got it as 3034. All right, I'll reflow it. Tomorrow's Friday anyways, so. Let me pick up my Syscon reader so I don't run over it and crunch it into a million pieces. Oh, you PS3, you are the bane of my existence. What's up, Nate? Nah. You're the hustler, Nate. Popping into my streams like a G. Trying to figure out a better way of taking this bottom part off without, there we go. Because I think, what's up, Luke? We just tried another reball, and I thought the reball went well, but it didn't work. It actually went from green light to red light, which is what happened with my last one. But all the ratings, in my opinion, are good. The RSX is at 3.3 ohms, and the CPU is at 3. Well, that's pretty high actually, 3.8. Either way, I'm gonna drop this in to do a reflow, and I guess we'll go up. What do you think? Like 220, and hold for like 10 seconds. Aw, but look at all my thermal compound I gotta clean off. Aw, the wasted thermal compound, which is why I didn't want to use it to begin with. Thanks, Nate. Take it easy, bro. Actually, you know what? I guess I don't have to reapply it. I can just leave the stuff on the bottom portion of the board. Yeah, I should be hitting the hay too, but since I don't go to bed till like 2 o'clock anyways, might as well just stay up and chill with you guys. Yeah, I could do that, and reuse it. Oh, you bastard. I wanted to clean off the thermal compound so that it doesn't get underneath the chip when I'm reballing it or reflowing it. Okay. All right, screw you, PS5. Throwing you back on to the oven. Always fun. Come here. Celsius. Yeah, me too, Wayne. Thanks for popping in as always, bro. It's funny, I'm like always busy, so I never really catch that often any of y'all's live streams, but I love popping into them and watching it. It's so much fun. Alright, we're at 104. I don't think it's going to work, personally. I don't think either something is wrong with this RSX or something else on the motherboard, because, I mean, like, we're only tackling one thing, you know? Like, we're just replacing the RSX and assuming that's the only problem with the board. So... I mean, because there could be other problems with the board. Oh, oh, some flux dropped off and lit on fire. That's never good. Never good. That's bad. That's bad. Gotta cover up those holes next time. Yep, see, that's what happens when the flux hits the bottom heater. Fucking fire. Never good. I gotta cover up them damn holes. Fuck. Please don't drip anymore. Oh, you gotta see the bottom of the board after this, guys. It looks horrible. Yeah, this board's donezo. Fucking thing lit on fire 3 times on this one. It's because of all the flux on the bottom of the board. It's gonna keep dripping because I fucking didn't clean it. Yeah, I can see it dripping off the bottom. It's just gonna keep doing it. This is funny. Alright, we're at 220, so... Ah, I should have cleaned the bottom of the board off. 3, 4. All right, I'll stop it now. Fire! 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 Yeah, that's gonna be game over. That's gonna be game over. I forgot about that. After I work on the boards, I gotta make sure that I clean all the flux off the bottom. Because, yeah, that's what happens. That's what happened. Just wait till you see what the bottom of this board looks like. Yeah, definitely worth it. But, and that's again, with experience comes doing things the proper way, like not leaving flux on the board to light on fire. Well, that's actually what happened when I reflowed or reballed my first board. Because the token caps, I had replaced them, and the token caps on the bottom of the board fell off onto the hot plate and just completely blew up and lit on fire, and it was spectacular. This board's going to be a black charred mess. When I take it off of there, it's just going to be a black charred, well done steak on the bottom. Just wait, it looks crazy. It does clean off really well, but usually that damages stuff, obviously, with fire. Yeah, well done steak right there. What is that? Fire truck? Yeah. Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna have to do some cleaning. Wait till you see the bottom of this board. Oh Jesus. Yeah, well, the reason why it looks so bad is because the smoke creates that like black soot. And yeah, the whole board is just like black soot on the bottom. Right on, revoked. Right on. Yeah, this is gonna look, note to self, clean the effing board off of all the residual flux so that this doesn't happen again, because one, that's embarrassing. Two, yeah, shouldn't do that. Can I have my PS3 well done, please? Sure, no problem. Just send it to Computer Booter. He'll cook it right up for you. Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't have the fan on. Ooh, it's too fast. That's not bad. I'm gonna try it anyways, guys. I'm gonna try it anyways. I'm gonna scrub the shit out of the bottom of the board and take a look at it. No, I mean, I'm not really embarrassed, but it is embarrassing because, you know. But it's all good. You're right. I get it. It is very difficult. We're at 115. $109. Trying to use the fan on this one since I already burnt the living crap out of the board on the bottom. I might as well test some stuff for cooling down because it's supposed to go like 1 degree every like second or two, maybe 3 seconds, 1 degree. And if you naturally let it cool, it's definitely slower than that. So I'm trying to get a good balance on the cooling. It's doing pretty good right now. 97, 96. 95, not bad. 94, 93, could probably go a little bit faster if I wanted. 92, 91, 90, 89, 88. So yeah, it's not bad. Oh yeah, wait till you see the bottom of this board. This is gonna be a well done little PS3. But I actually have done this before, and after cleaning it off, it didn't really look that bad. It looks bad when you look at it at first, but after cleaning it off, it didn't look like anything had been damaged. But I mean, it looks, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it did damage because it looks bad. And fire. Never good. We're at 70. Oh boy. So you think Samuel, you think green light of deaths, you just do a reflow? I actually did that when I had 3 or 4 green lights of death, and that's the first thing that I did was reflow them and didn't do anything. Actually, I want to say they stayed green light of death, though, at least. And this one, after reballing it, went from green light to red light. So, again, all a learning process, but I just feel bad that I'm, like, butchering a bunch of boards. But, I mean, how else am I supposed to get good at it, I guess? I got one. I got one. That's good. Better than nothing. We're at 57. Full fan. 55. 54. 53. 52. 51. Yeah, the top of the RSX is still really hot. $48. Oop, I hear some crackling. See, I don't like it when I hear like, yeah, see, ugh, the board just like readjusting. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I hear it crackling. Can you hear that through? It's fucking loud. Crinkle crackle. I wonder if that's the RSX or the board, or you know, that could damage pads. I don't know what that sound is, but I don't like it. Yeah, definitely. Oh, damn, that's hella loud. Oh, I think there's solder. Is that solder? No, maybe not. Yeah, I think this thing, regardless of whether that reflow was successful or not, regardless of that, I think, along with the fire, I think this thing's pretty much donezo. Rest assured, though, I am going to show you my mistake here. I'm going to show you what it looks like. Oh, boy. Yep, it's not too bad, actually. Like I said, a lot of charring, but not too bad. Actually, it should clean up nicely. It just makes a mess. All right. Yeah, that's lovely. Boom! Look at that. I'm going to show you under the scope. I blew it out pretty quick, so it should clean up, but look at that. It's nice looking, huh? So let me show you what it looks like when we clean it off. Beautiful, right? Let's go ahead and spray this down here. Yeah, I know. So spray this down, scrub it off. See, it pretty much comes right off. And most of the stuff underneath is good. So hopefully I caught it quick enough and it didn't actually like burn anything. So this is just like a quick scrub. Just a quick scrub, and it pretty much rubbed most of it off, but look at that black tar. Black tar juices. Let me, sorry, I am really not treating this board well. It's not a good idea, but should have cleaned off the flux, though. That's my fault. Should have cleaned it off. I should have cleaned it off. All right. So after cleaning it off, doesn't look too bad. But there's a few spots that are tainted. few spots that are worse than others. This is what it looks like now. That was the same area. The same area here. So, I mean, I think as long as I catch it quick, there's a few little, like, black spots left on the board. But for the most part, I think if you catch it quick, hopefully it doesn't actually destroy any components. So, yeah, it looks alright. But I still don't think it's going to work. But anyways, let's throw it in because I want to go home. It's later than I usually stay here. What is it? 12:14, yeah. So let's throw this bitch back in order and see what happens. Probably red light of death, but I'm not going to apply any more thermal compound. I'm just going to throw her in just like so. A bridge. I think it is just flux in between them. I think it was just flux. Yeah, I think it was just flux. I mean, I can check really quickly again, but oh, I need to take it out. You talking about like right here? I mean, there's a lot of flux in between here, but I don't think any of them are bridged. Flux, flux, flux. Oh, that's flux. So should be okay. These ones look particularly toasty, but I think they're just covered in flux. See, just flux. So we're just covered in flux. Two caps to the right of that. Here. I think that's just flux. I think that's flux. Do you see a bridge? I mean, I think it's just flux. I think this is all just flux, but I mean, it's all just flux. That's just flux. This is just flux, and they're bridged together anyway, so I don't know. Looks okay. Alright, I'm going to throw it together. It's not going to work, so I can end my night at least. If it does, then that'll be sweet, but I highly doubt after the fire and after the first time that I thought reballing it would work, it didn't. But we're going to throw it in anyways. And I'll do another one because I'm not giving up. I got 5 new RSXs on the way, so it'll make the process a little sweeter, a little quicker. I'm not counting on it, but I gotta try at least. Fire! Guess I don't really need to plug the BIOS battery in because it's dead anyway, so what's the point? All right. Oops. Oh, well. Just disconnected the chip from the board from it. Okay. Nope. Same exact thing. So, no bueno. Same exact thing. Alright, guys. Well, that was fun. I'm going to put this bad boy back together and head on out. That sucks. Another failed attempt, but it is to be expected. I really didn't think I was going to have great success doing this, but hopefully the skills will improve in due time. Hopefully. Yeah, it's all practice. It's a little disheartening though when you work for so long and it doesn't work, but again, who knows if it really is just the RSX every time, you know? Could be other issues as well. I mean, I think everyone is still kind of learning about these boards, and reballing can't be the all fix for everything. I'll definitely be streaming tomorrow, if not tomorrow night. But this RSX is deadzo. This one, 1.6. So yeah, this guy's pretty much dead. So I can just throw all these screws in my PS3 screw box because I don't really need them until these systems start to work. And I have a ass ton of screws. I could be a millionaire selling sets of fat PS3 screws. Thanks for tuning in, guys. I really appreciate the company. It's definitely better when I got people hanging out. That is a ton of screws for 2 consoles. Put it in my PS3 screw bin. Look at this screw bin, guys. This is all PS3 screws. I have these guys in a separate bin. Look at that. I got a ton. That's sad. That means that's how many dead systems I have. Oh boy. I need to spend a day pulling the RSX chips off of boards that I threw in my bin, because maybe those RSX chips are still good. Yeah, thank you, Ian. Definitely going to be continuing to practice. I'm still elated about the one that I fixed, so I have to hold on to that and realize that some of them are fixable with the reball and with the 3034 code. So far I have not had luck with the green light of death. That's the main key. The first one that I did wasn't a green light of death. It was just a 3034. So I have another one that it was a customer's, and I told him when I got good at it, I would let him know for the reball, and he brought it in, and it was working. It would stay on for like 10 or 15 minutes, and then it would shut off, and then it was throwing the token code, which is like 1002, I think. And I replaced the tokens for him, and it ran for like 6 more months, at least. And then he brought it back, and when I scanned the codes that time, it was 3034. So I told him I don't do reballs right now. I need to practice it. You know, not that good at it. And so I have his console. So since that one was working, what I'll do is I'll take that one. Unfortunately, I'll have to take off all the token caps and clean off the board thoroughly. And then we'll check it and see what the ratings are on the RSX. And then we'll reball that one. Yeah, well, when you delit it, you have to put the heat spreaders back on. So you don't lose the heat spreaders. You just have to take them off and then put them back on. Oh, awesome, Jinxie. Yeah, I'm glad you appreciate it. I have more to do. Like I said, I have the RGHs, and then I have some Game Boys. I have so many freaking consoles, it's not even funny. I have Game Gears that I can fix. I have Game Boys. I have some Game Boy Pocket motherboards. I have some Game Boy Color motherboards. I have some 3DSs. I have a couple Sega Genesises that I can fix. I have a bunch of original Xboxes. I have PS2 FATs. I do want to tackle the PS2 FATs that are not reading discs. I had an Xbox recently where the IDE drive was causing it to slow boot. And not read discs, and I tried another drive and it worked, and I know it's his IDE drive, so I think the same thing. It might be the laser controller chip on that. I don't know, it could be something else on that IDE board for the drive, the disc drive. Same with the PS2s. I have working lasers. I put them in one system and they read games. I put them in another PS2 FAT and they make this strange clicking noise with the laser, and it doesn't read games. Like, it'll start to spin, but it doesn't read. I've tried like 4 or 5 lasers in that same console. They don't work. I try those 4 or 5 lasers in another PS2 FAT and they all work. So I know the lasers are good. So I think it has something to do with the motherboard or like the laser IC on the PS2 FATs. So one of these days I'm going to take 2 identical models, one that's working and reading discs and one that I think has the laser IC, and I'm going to swap the laser ICs, and I want to see if that fixes the problem, because I think that that's a common problem for some of the FATs. Slims don't seem to have that problem. I haven't come across a Slim yet that has that problem. But yeah, I have a lot of consoles, so whatever you want to see, just like ask me. Or if you want to see a mod, I have Dreamcast. I have lasers for the Dreamcast coming. I have lots of stuff. It's craziness, man. I don't even have enough time to get to it all. The back store here is a freaking nightmare because I can never get rid of stuff. I just can't bring myself to getting rid of anything, so I just keep it all and just sits there and Alright, so I should probably update the notes on this one. Where's my tape? I gotta go home. Holy crap, I'm not gonna get home till like 1. It's alright though. Don't go to bed till around 2, like I said. Where is my painter's tape? My painter's tape is missing. Well, I don't feel like looking for it, so I'll just grab a new roll. I need to get the green painter's tape because the Sharpie shows up a lot better on the green one than it does the blue one. It's like almost impossible to see the blue one. And I can't even tell where this one starts. There it is. So let's make some fun notes on this one. So this one was... do I have a Sharpie at least? Stuff everywhere. While that's still hot, let me scrape off this fucking burnt flux residue. Darn, I lost my Sharpie too. My black one. Alright, so reballed, then reflowed, fire, and 30, 34. Fun stuff. What's this one? Oh, that's the one I just put down. So I could do this one. This one I did a leaded reball of, like, probably a long time ago, and it's now green light of death. So I could do that one again. But maybe I'm just killing the RSX chips. Alright guys, I'm out of here. Thank you so much for the company. I really appreciate it. That was a lot of fun. And I'm going to do another stream probably tomorrow or tomorrow night. Probably tomorrow night, but that was super fun. So thanks for tuning in. Joey does tech. Awesome to see you in here, brother. Wayne, Samuel, Jinxie, Joe, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. That was fun. I'm going to go home for the night. And I'll be back in here 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Well, 10:30 Pacific Standard Time. So, catch you all on the flip side. Thanks for tuning in. Really appreciate it. I wish the chat wasn't so delayed so that I could see your messages before I bounce. Gotta wait like 30 seconds after I say something. Peace out, guys.